have to prove that it's you by getting a governor's warrant.
En ese caso, usted básicamente estaría diciendo que no es usted y que el Estado tendría que probar que es usted para poderlo recoger.
Would be held in our jail up to 90 days if you choose to contest extradition.
Usted podría ser detenido en nuestra cárcel hasta 90 días si usted escoge pelear la extradición.
And a lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Y usted se le asignaría un abogado para que lo represente y su abogado podría pelear las bases legales para la extradición.
You want to do waiver, contest extradition.
¿Qué quiere hacer? ¿Renunciar o pelear la extradición?
Hola, buenos días.
Hello, good morning.
Yo no sabía que tenía esa orden de arresto.
I didn't know that I had that arrest warrant.
En caso de que que me llegara un papel a la casa o algo, yo me hubiera presentado personalmente.
If I had received any notice at home, I would have gone in person.
Okay.
¿Está bien?
So are you going to waive extradition or contest extradition?
Entonces usted va a pelear el ser extraditado o aceptar el ser extraditado.
¿Qué me recomendaría? Que primero paso por esta situación.
What would be recommended, because this is the first time I see myself in this situation?
I don't give recommendations. I only tell you the two choices and you have to decide.
Yo no le puedo dar recomendación, señor. Yo nada más le digo las dos opciones que usted tiene y usted es el que tiene que tomar la decisión.
Waiver means you go within 30 days, you'll be transported to Iowa to see a judge. Contesting extradition means you're held in our jail up to 90 days to fight the arrest warrant, saying you don't want to go.
Renunciar a la extradición, el Estado tendría 30 días para venirlo a recoger, a resolver ese caso allá. De lo contrario, si usted decide pelear el ser extraditado, tendrían ellos 90 días para resolver la situación, pelear la extradición.
Do you have an answer for me?
¿Tiene una respuesta?
Sí, ya, debo esperar los 30 días entonces.
No, wait the 30 days then.
The smart choice. You get out of here quicker. That's what most people do.
Eso es lo más inteligente, así sale más rápido de aquí.
So it's a waiver, no bond. We're going to set it in 15 days for April 28th to see if it gets picked up by then.
Okay, lo vamos a dejar, dentro de 15 días, otra vez ante el tribunal para ver si ya lo han venido a recoger el 28. April 28th. El 28 de abril sería la próxima fecha para ver si ya lo han venido a recoger.
It goes over to the Monday because it's a weekend. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. Please make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Iowa.
Okay, y ellos tienen 30 días y en 30 días no lo vienen a recoger. Usted sería dejado en libertad. Por favor, asegúrese de firmar los documentos ahí en la cárcel para que pueda ser extraditado a Iowa. Okay?
Okay, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
Next case is Aram Almonte.
She's still in quarantine, Your Honor.
Texas is waiting. What does it say? Something from the interstate?
Your Honor,
Yes.
this is another interstate compact issue where the Florida Interstate Compact Office has not yet conducted a probable cause hearing. I reached out to their assistant director. I'm not sure if you recall the last time this happened. They seem to count days differently than we do in this court. But I'm hoping to hear back from them about their plan for the probable cause hearing.
So, it's Texas Parole Commission's not going to pick up. What do they want?
They want Florida Interstate Compact to do a PTA hearing.
Okay. When do you want me to send it, Ms. Roberts?
Well, my understanding is her last day for pickup is April 25th, but maybe if we could set it, next Friday we're off, on the 17th. That way I can tell the Interstate Compact Office that she's been set for the 17th and see if that will get them motivated to do the probable cause hearing.
Okay, reset April 17th, no problem. Thank you. Mercedes Battle is a wash. Alicia Lovelady, good morning, ma'am. So she has locals pending. The next court date is April 16th. There's also a ticket Do we have a date on that ticket, AG8L6DE?
520, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. So let's reset her local case for April 17th and see if she closes it out. Do you know what is the ticket for? Do you know corrections?
No motor vehicle registration.
Okay. Ms. Corey, I don't know if you're able to get it set sooner.
I'll try, Judge, and hopefully maybe the state could reach out to their counterpart and see if they can get it resolved too.
I can do that.
Thank you. And we have Roman Lesk, Aquatic. She's been transported to Texas, I guess. Rodney Bruton. Mr. West is not here. Gregory Howard, I'm passing it. Same thing, is not here yet. Peralta Williams. He's not here yet. George Sternberg.
He refused, Your Honor.
And Mr. Sternberg has locals pending. The next court date is July 24th. We will reset this case for July 25th. Mr. Montgomery.
He refused.
Mr. Montgomery has locals. The next court date is July 3rd. We will reset this case for July 7th. Is a quash. Alexander Perez Escobar. That Metro West 10. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Your Miami case is set May 12th. We will reset this case for May 13th to see if it gets picked up. And I believe he needs a Spanish interpreter. So can the interpreter interpret that, please?
Ok, señor, su caso acá está fijado para el 12 de mayo. Entonces vamos a aplazar este caso para el 13 de mayo para ver si lo han recogido.
Okay.
Ok,
Next case is Ramon.
gracias.
Ramon is cleared out. He's the interpreter. He's at Metro West 5.
Sí, buenos días, señor Izquierdo.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
A local case pending here in Miami. The next court date is July 17th.
Usted tiene un caso pendiente aquí en Miami y la próxima fecha para el tribunal es el 17 de julio.
Okay.
Okay.
18th to see if you close it out.
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
We're going to set his case here on July 18th to see if he's closed his Miami case.
Ok, vamos a fijar su caso aquí al 18 de julio para ver si ya ha cerrado el caso de Miami.
Okay.
Ok, okay.
Then we
Gracias.
Nurmukhamed Rock Mozoda. He's over at Metro and he needs a Russian interpreter. I don't have one. We're going to have to call a Russian. Okay, we'll pass it. Charles Dennis. Is he there?
He refused, Your Honor.
He refused. All right, he has locals. Next court dates May 22nd, reset May 23rd. So I have to pass a few cases because we need a Russian interpreter and the defendants. So went to the in-state calendar, please. We have Elia Mejia.
He should be on Zoom from pretrial detention center.
Let me see, there's some. He's there. Let me try and promote him. Spanish or English?
English is fine.
Thank you, sir. You have a warrant from Broward County. It was issued September 25th of 2024. Violation of probation. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. And the case is reset here for, I'm sorry, there's two things, a warrant, a hold and a warrant. The case is reset April 28th to see if you've been picked up. It also says hold for agency. I don't know.
But Judge, it looks like there's an FW number. Corrections, the fugitive warrant number, that's for a Broward case.
FW 24I 02283.
That's for a Broward case?
Yes,
Okay, so, and they've been notified to come get him,
yes.
but we could just reset it to 15 days.
Reset your case for April 28th to make sure you are picked up. Usually they come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. Have someone called to request a Russian interpreter? I let them know, but they said they need to call. Okay. Thank you.
Vincent McGann. Got to step over there. Were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. It was issued January 22nd of 2025. Joe Capias for possession of a firearm, ammunition, and it says no bond, and also suspended driver's license, no bond. So public defender's office is appointed for you. Broward County has up to 15 days to pick you up. The reset date here is April 28th to make sure you are transported. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think we've got a Serbian interpreter.
Alfonso Ledesma bonded out, Your Honor.
Pedro Puente,
Spanish.
interpreter, please. Good morning, sir. You were arrested on a whole, it's a warrant from Pasco County, Florida.
Okay, buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tener una orden de arresto del condado de Pasco.
The warrant was issued yesterday and the total bond on it is $110,000.
La orden de arresto se emitió ayer y la fianza total son $110,000.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
¿Usted tiene los medios para contratar un abogado privado, señor?
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So the charges are for burglary to a dwelling, a couple of counts of burglary to a dwelling, grand theft.
Okay, las causas son allanamiento de una vivienda, un par de causas de allanamiento de vivienda, robo en mayor cuantía.
Total bond's $110,000.
La fianza total son $110,000.
You can post a $110,000 bond, you can get out of jail, but if you don't have money for a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Pasco County to come pick you up.
Okay, si usted puede poner la fianza por $110,000, usted puede salir de la cárcel. De lo contrario, tiene que esperar hasta 15 días para que lo vengan a recoger del condado de Pasco.
Reset here for April 28th to see if you've either posted your bond or transported to Pasco County.
Okay, vamos a poner su caso en calendario para el 28 de abril para ver si usted salió bajo fianza o si lo han venido a recoger de Pasco County.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
Next case is it 2 ones or no? No. Next is Marlene Cuesta Arradondo.
He's at Metro West, Your Honor. I don't see him there.
Of Paso, he's at Metro West. Okay, so nobody else here for the warrants? Oh, we have a Russian interpreter. That's wonderful. Let me call up the case from Mr. Nurk Khamed. Interpreter, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Russian interpreter, can you raise your right hand?
Serbian interpreter.
He's the Serbian interpreter for number 14 on the calendar.
Serbian interpreter. Now we got Russian. I apologize. I don't have a calendar. Do I get one?
Yes, right here.
Oh, thank you. Do I get the paperwork with it too?
Second.
I'll call up the private lawyers in a Okay, I'm gonna need Slaven Dejanovic on page 5 through the Serbian interpreter. Can you raise your right hand, sir, to be sworn in by the clerk?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Serbian and from Serbian to English the questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such an ability?
I do.
Thank you. Let's put your hands down. What is your name for the record, please?
Bogdan Gavrik as Serbian interpreter.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Dejanovic. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with 1 count of sexual battery.
Kaže, dobro jutro, gospodine Dejanović. Vi ste uhapšeni za potjernicu koja je bila izdata za vas zbog jedne optužnice za seksualno zlostavljanje.
This is an incident from January 16th of 2023.
Ovo je nešto što se desilo januara 16. 2023.
Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Možeš li ti, gospodine, da platiš svog advokata ili državnog da ti daju?
Ja imam svog advokata, već postoji moj advokat.
I have attorney. I already have attorney.
Who is your lawyer? What is the name of your lawyer?
Ko ti je advokat? Kako se zove?
Tamara Mandić.
Aha. Moment, let me spell it. Znam je ja.
Dobro, da.
Okay. Her name is Tamara, Tamara. First name, last name Mandic, Mandic.
What's the first name again?
Tamara, Tamara.
Okay, your lawyer is not here now.
Pa nema ti advokacije, gdje?
Ona je rekla da, kako se zove, da mi je objasnila da je ovo samo za kako se zove, fond i da uzmem onoga kao publika koji će da je kontaktira i da ona mi je advokat uglavnom, ali za ovo prvo je rekla samo da uzmem to ko će samo za taj bond.
She told me and instructed me that this is a bond hearing only, and for this one to say that I need public defender, which is who will contact her and work on the rest. But for this one, she said to do this.
Have you paid her money? Have you hired her?
Jesi njoj dao pare, jesi platio?
Da.
I did, yes.
Okay, so she's your lawyer. I'm going to give her a call. We're not appointing the public defender if you've hired a private lawyer.
Kaže ti ako si unajmio advokata, platio je, ona će nju sada nazove, kaže ne možeš dobiti državnog i nju.
I have a number if you need it, Judge.
Dobro.
Evo, sad će ona zove nju.
It'll be today.
Your lawyer is going to log on to the Zoom platform. I need to pass it a few moments for her to.
Kaže, koji minut moramo sad će ona da se uključi isto s nama na kompjuter.
Dobro.
Oh, thank you. Good, good. She told me that too. Ništa, čekamo.
Oh, from very excited.
I'll hold on. Stand by.
I need to get a private lawyer. All right, Dene Reboke. Mr. Reboke here. He's at Metro West 8. Good morning. Sir, somebody needs to unmute him. Huh? Okay. We saw him yesterday. Mr. Reboke, you have a warrant from Texas. The warrant was issued April 4th of 2025. It says impeding the breath of, or it says assault of a family member, impeding breath. There is no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Sir, do you understand English? I don't remember. Okay, so corrections needs to unmute Mr. Reboke. Is anybody there from corrections?
He's in Metro West 8.
Metro West 8. Can they unmute him, please?
There you go.
So, sir, if you want to waive extradition, it's the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to you close out of any cases.
I don't want to make a decision until I consult with my attorney.
Who's your lawyer? Have you hired one?
I was appointed one, but I don't know who it is.
No, that's for your local case. You want to fight it? No problem. Contest extradition, appoint the public defender's office. Now you can speak to a lawyer, set it in 30.
Hold on. You're talking about my case out of Texas or here?
Texas. This is the Texas warrant. Remember I saw you yesterday? You had a local case, a Miami case for drugs or something, I think. I don't remember.
Trafficking of drugs, I think.
I don't know. This case here is a warrant from Texas for impeding breath. You said you want to talk to a lawyer, so I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. I'm going to treat it as a contest, reset it in 30 days. What's 30 days? May 12th? Reset May 12th. If you change your mind and want to wait, come back and see me. No problem. All right?
Thank you.
Okay. Next, we have Rodney Bruton. He's at Metro West 1. Good morning.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Okay. What does he have? Locals? What's going on, State? Locals are closed. He's ready to be picked up. That's good news. We're going to reset your case. Was it April 28th? Reset your case April 28th to make sure you get picked up by Georgia. We'll give them 15 days. After, if they need more time, I give it to them. After 30 days, I'll release you if they don't pick you up.
Yes, ma'am. May I ask a question? Regarding my case, here, I paid the cash bond. Does that get refunded? How does that work, being that the case was thrown out?
No idea. Don't think so unless you paid the full thing. Did you hire a bondsman?
No, I paid the full thing.
I think you get it back if you pay the whole thing.
Yes. You should.
Okay, in what form?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. All I know is you're supposed to get it back if once the case is closed. You probably have to go to the clerk's office or the jail. I don't know how it works. Miss Corey, do you know?
I think you go to the clerk's office.
Okay, awesome. And we also put in a motion for my property that was withheld with the Miami PD, but it wasn't documented.
To them. You got to talk to them or call the public defender's office up. When you get out, maybe they can give you some good legal advice on how to.
All right, so next court date, April 28th?
Hopefully you won't be here. You'll be picked up and transported to Georgia.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, thank you so much.
Stay, sir.
You as well.
Next is Gregory Howard. Mr. Howard there?
No, yeah,
Nope.
it's not there yet.
Carlton Williams, he's at Metro West 4. Good morning.
Good morning.
So, okay. So, sir, you have.
You're asking for a 6-day extension.
Unfortunately, they want an extension. I guess Texas needs a little more time to pick you up. So I'm going to reset the case. You're going to be picked up by April 29th. The case is reset for April 30th to make sure you're picked up. Sorry about the delay, sir.
So if they don't pick me up on the 30th, on the least?
Actually, no, they have a full 30 days to pick you up, but if they say they need until the 29th, they're usually pretty good with that. They come by the date once they get an extension.
Okay.
At April 30th. Good luck to you, sir. After the 30 days that you've been here, it looks like you came here April 8th, maybe, I'm not sure. Then I would release you if you're held here more than 30 days.
Okay.
Thank you. Any more? Is that it? Just Mr. Howard? Now the in-state calendar? Any more? I'm sorry, are there any more?
You have in-state fugitive number 5, Marlon Cuesta Rondo. He's on
Oh, the attorney's here. 1 second. Let me do the in-state and then I'll do the one with the Serbian interpreter. All right, so for the in-state, who is it?
Marlon Cuesta Rondo.
Cuesta Arondo. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
So, sir, you have a warrant. It is from Sarasota County, Florida. It's an arrest warrant, criminal use of personal identification, $15,000 bond, grand theft of a victim 65 or older, $15,000 bond. Also no contact with the victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It also says he needs to have the GPS to be affixed before being released from jail at defendant's expense. So even though you have a bond, they're not going to accept it here. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Sarasota County to pick you up. And you can call the public defender's office with any questions. The reset date here is April 28th to make sure you are transported. All right. Sorry about that.
You might ask a question.
Yeah, once you get to Sarasota, you should be able to post the bond there because they're requiring a GPS monitor. Yes, sir.
So they're supposed to pick me up by the April 20th?
Anytime between now and April 28th.
28th. Okay. So if they don't pick me before April 28th?
If they don't pick you up by April 28th, we'll call them to see what happened. I may or may not give them more time.
All right.
Thank you, sir. All right, we now have the case that I passed. Hello, counsel, Miss Milosevic is here.
Miss Mandic, actually.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, change my name.
Okay, no more. So we have the Serbian interpreter. Thank you. So I'm trying to find out if your client wants to waive extradition or contest extradition.
This is for the Serb.
What?
Serbian, yes, for Serbian.
Oh, no, he already waived. Excuse me, he already waived. Why did I set it today then?
No, Judge, this is for Slaven Dejanovic, correct?
I'm sorry, I'm all confused.
On page 5, number 14.
For Slaven, correct.
It's not a warrant. I got it right here. Your point.
He waived. Yes, he waived.
He was extradited from Illinois.
Right, sir, you have a warrant. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging him with sexual battery. It's a second-degree felony.
Kaže, gospodine, tebe su uhapsili iz Illinoisa, ste prebacili ovamo zbog potjernice za seksualno zlostavljanje.
So, I've had a chance to review the arrest warrant.
I ja sam pogledala taj potjernicu za hapšenje.
And I believe there's probable cause for the charge.
I videla sam da tu ima dokazi i da treba da se uradi hapšenje.
I didn't know if you want to say anything about it, Miss Mandic.
Pita advokatica će nešto da kaže o ovom slučaju.
Well, Your Honor, first of all, I haven't seen the arrest warrant. I just, what I've seen is a document from the public defender in Chicago, Illinois, where the only charge was on the document they sent me. So no details I know about this, neither does my client. I was hoping that we can set a bond today so he can be released. He has no prior criminal record. There is no risk flight. and he's going to be appearing at every court appearance.
Kaže, tvoja advokatica, niste videli, ne znate zašto si ti uhapšen, ne zna ni ona. Ona je dobila samo papir od javnog advokata iz Illinoisa, koji malo nešto piše. I ona kaže da se danas stavi tebi kaucija, da možeš da platiš, da izađeš na slobodu i da ćeš se braniti, dolazit ćeš na sudove i uraditi sve što treba, nećeš bježati.
All right, so there is probable cause for the charge. I've reviewed it. His bond is $10,000.
Kaže, ona je pregledala i postoje dokaze za hapšenje i tvoja kaucija će biti 10.000.
And sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JR.
Kaže, i rečeno ti je da moraš makeci ne prilaziti osobi koji inicijali počinju sa slovom JR.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ne smiješ kontaktirati navodnu žrtvu ni telefonom, ni pisanjem, ni preko prijatelja, ni bilo kako.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
I moraš ostati najmanje 500 fita od posla gdje radi ta osoba, žrtva, škole, bilo gdje se nalazi ta osoba, 500 fita.
I'm sorry, stay away order, sir? You understand this? Your order to stay away from the alleged victim?
Razumiješ li da je to i da ne smiješ da prilaziš žrtvi?
Razumijem, ali ja ne znam ko je.
I understand, but I don't even know who it is.
Okay, well, she identified you as the person who attacked her.
Ona je tebe, kaže, identifikovala kao osobu koja je napao.
Anyway, so bond is $10,000. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Thank you.
Kaucija 10.000 i na sve druge datume suda moraš da dođeš. Hvala, završila je.
Thank you. Thank you for coming in, counsel. Thank you, Mr. Navarro, for interpreting. All right, let me.
Thank you, Anna.
Thank you. Attorney Romano, nobody on the calendar for Lucas Salazar today. That's what I was told.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate that. You know, I believe that he should be on the out-of-state, out-of-county warrants. I was just in misdemeanor bond hearing and they told me he ROR'd on that. And the only other thing is misdemeanor. He has a misdemeanor out-of-county warrant.
Is it in the state of Florida or out of state?
Yeah, no, it's in Hillsborough.
Right, if you closed out his local today, you should be on the next calendar tomorrow, on Monday.
Well, please stay. Corrections, is there any way you can get him in here now so I can do it? If you get the jail card, I can do it now. We won't have to wait till Monday. He gets out of here a little quicker.
And the judge, and just for you and the state's information, the out-of-county warrant from Hillsborough, I have a copy of it from Hillsborough lawyer. It should be an ROR. The warrant says ROR.
Put the jail number in the chat.
Sure. Thanks.
All right, which one am I doing first? This one.
In case you don't mind looking into it.
A Russian interpreter.
I think we have a Russian interpreter.
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, Oksana Dobbins, court certified Russian for Mr. Rahomon Zoda.
Okay, this is for Mr. Zoda.
And let me swear you in, yes,
Can
interpreter.
you be sworn, Madam Interpreter? I need the
What page?
out-of-state warrants.
Out-of-state warrants. Okay.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Russian to English the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? If so, say I do.
I do.
All right, thank you. Just state your name for the record, please.
Oksana Dobbins, Dobbins, court certified Russian language.
Okay, thank you. So we're here because what is it, Maine? The state of Maine is requesting an extension of time to pick you up.
Мы здесь, потому что штат Мэйн запрашивает, чтобы им дали отсрочку, больше времени для того, чтобы они вас могли забрать.
Хорошо.
Okay.
Much time? I can't find the papers. How much time? They want a 2-day extension.
Они хотят отсрочку 2 дня.
So instead of picking you up by April 16th, they're going to pick you up by April 18th.
Значит, вместо того, чтобы забрать вас до 16 апреля, они вас заберут до 18 апреля.
You're case is reset here April 21st to make sure you get picked up. I'm sorry about the delay, sir.
И ваше дело переназначено на 21 апреля, чтобы мы проверили, что они вас забрали. И я извиняюсь за отсрочку, сэр.
А если меня 21-го не заберут?
What if they're not gonna pick me up on the 21st?
By the 18th of April.
Они должны вас забрать до 18 апреля.
А если не заберут до 18 апреля?
What if they're not gonna pick me up till 18th?
Sir, it was the 18th. Now they need a few more days and they're entitled to it. They have a full 30 days to come get you.
Это было до 18-го, но у них есть право в течение 30 дней вас забрать. То есть они имеют право приехать, вас забрать в течение этого периода.
April 21st to make sure you get picked up.
Мы назначаем слушание специально на 21 апреля, чтобы проверить, что они вас забрали.
He has a hold for immigration.
You also have immigration hold too. That will follow you to Maine.
И у вас тоже есть на вас иммиграционное задержание. То есть с этим будете разбираться в Мэйне.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Спасибо, хорошего дня.
All right. Thank you. What? Thank you, Madam Interpreter. You're free to leave.
Thank you, Rana.
Thank you.
For Mr. Salazar, he bonded out on his local case, the DWLS, and the Hillsborough County case is ROR, so he should be released.
He should be released, okay?
Thank you, Judge. Just wanted to make sure that the RR was reflected. Thanks.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
Now we have Luis Castilla, a Brew. Page 15, lawyer. We're also looking for Gregory Howard. Is he coming in? For the out-of-state warrants?
Yes, Your Honor, he's going to be there shortly. He's coming right now.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's not here. We need to pass.
Not here yet. Got to pass him. We're going to go somewhere else and come back. Then I have for private attorney on page 12, Manuel Lazaro. Attorney Gallardo, if you can raise your hand on Zoom, it's easier to promote you. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes. You want a Spanish interpreter?
I prefer.
He prefers a Spanish interpreter.
Sir, you were arrested for a case from September 27th of 2024. The charge is acting as an unlicensed healthcare professional causing serious injury.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor, 2023? I'm sorry, 2023 or 2024?
24, September 20,
Okay.
2024.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por un caso del 27 de septiembre del 2024 por estar practicando como un trabajador de la salud sin tener licencia, causando daños severos.
So your attorney is here. Good morning, sir. Can you announce, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Garcia on behalf of the defendant.
Su abogado, el señor Díaz Gallardo, está presente representándolo.
Good morning. So any argument you want to make regarding probable cause?
Well, Your Honor, so we wanted to make the court aware of this situation. This is an allegation by the state regarding that he committed this crime. I don't see on the document like any evidence that he actually of the state have proved that he committed the crime. But we want to make sure the court knows he has very strong ties to the community. His wife, he has 3 kids. They own a house, so they have very strong ties to the community. So he's not a flight risk, Your Honor. In this case, it's a bond for him. Further,
the interpreter interpret?
Thank you, Your Honor. Ok, señor, su abogado está alegando que la fiscalía ha presentado esta denuncia en su contra, esta acusación en su contra, que ellos no han demostrado que tienen las pruebas para hacerlo. Su abogado indica que se tome en cuenta, por favor, que usted tiene arraigo en la comunidad, que tiene su esposa, 3 hijos, que es dueño de su casa, que no es un riesgo de huir.
For the honor, Samai Gilbert doesn't have any prior, so he's a person that have show good moral character until this arrest. For those reasons, we request the court to set a bond for him, Your Honor, bond a reasonable bond for the family to pay so he can run out and he can reunite with his wife and his 3 kids as well.
Ok, su señoría, este es un caso, él no tiene ningún antecedente penal. Hasta esto, él había sido un ciudadano sin problema ninguno. Por lo tanto, nosotros solicitamos que le pongan fianza y que la fianza sea una fianza razonable que la familia pueda pagar para que él se pueda reunir con su esposa y sus hijos.
Thank you.
And the state can be heard. I did receive an email from the ASA assigned to this case.
Ok, yo recibí, la fiscalía, si me permiten hablar, yo recibí un correo electrónico de la fiscal asignada a este caso.
The information I have is that the defendant repeatedly does surgeries on victims without having a license.
La información que tengo es que el acusado repetidamente hace cirugías en las víctimas sin tener licencia.
The detective met with a victim this week who suffered the loss of her entire nipple. It states that her breasts were infected and the defendant ignored her complaints and didn't tell her to go to a legitimate doctor.
Ok. Indica que la víctima, una víctima en el caso, indica que perdió completamente el pezón, que sus senos se infectaron y que el acusado la ignoró completamente y no le sugirió que fuera a un doctor.
Had the victim or had that individual gone to a legitimate doctor, they would have been able to save her nipple.
Si esa persona habría ido a un doctor legítimo, le podían haber salvado el pezón.
Also, according to the detective, the defendant has admitted to practicing medicine and conducting many surgeries without a license.
Okay, además, el acusado ha admitido de estar practicando medicina y hacer cirugías sin licencia.
Based upon the severity of the victim's injuries, the state is requesting an increased bond, perhaps $15,000, as well as an order for the defendant not to practice any kind of health care.
Debido a la severidad de las lesiones a la víctima, la fiscalía está solicitando una fianza elevada, al menos de $15,000, y una orden judicial indicando que no puede practicar medicina.
Okay, thank you. Counsel, did you want to respond? Mr. Diaz-Gallardo?
Señor Diaz-Gallardo.
Well, I don't see in the docket any affidavit of probable cause, Your Honor. I don't know exactly what terms the police spoke to my client, if Miranda's were actually issued before speaking to him regarding the admission that counsel just stated on the record.
Excuse me, counsel. Su señoría, yo no veo en un affidavit de motivo fundado y además yo no sé si a mi cliente le leyeron los derechos Miranda antes de la admisión que la fiscal acaba de indicar que se hizo.
Indicated this surgery was conducted, as they said, and that the victim actually had the injury that is being alleged. The victim had all the opportunities to look for medical attention to any facility besides what have been said, Your Honor. So we still request the court to issue a reasonable bond for our client regarding all his record, regarding his ties to the community, regarding his family as well, take into account that they have 3 minor kids that they need to support on a daily basis as well, Your Honor.
Ok, su señoría, nosotros solicitamos que el hecho de que se haya hecho la cirugía y que la cliente haya tenido esto. La cliente tuvo amplia oportunidad de dirigirse a cualquier hospital o facilidad médica para esta situación y escogió no hacerlo. Además, su señoría, reiteramos la solicitud de que la fianza sea una fianza razonable para darle oportunidad de reunirse con su familia. Él tiene 3 hijos menores de edad que necesita mantener.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim, Catherine Wilson.
Señor, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima, Catherine Wilson.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún contacto con la víctima, ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado al menos 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, de su lugar de estudios o trabajo, en todo momento.
There is probable cause for the charges set forth here in this arrest affidavit.
Existe motivo fundado para las causas que aparecen en este informe de arresto.
And the charge of acting as an unlicensed healthcare professional causing serious injury.
Y la acusación de comportarse como un trabajador de la salud sin licencia, causando daños, lesiones severas.
That is a second-degree felony. I'm going to set his bond at $10,000.
Eso es un delito mayor en segundo grado. Le voy a fijar la fianza en $10,000.
You want house arrest date or no? Sir, I'm just going to order that.
Okay.
That you do not work as a healthcare professional. Do not work as an unlicensed healthcare professional.
Ok, señor, tiene una orden judicial que no puede trabajar como un trabajador de la salud sin licencia.
And you cannot perform surgeries on anybody either.
Y no puede hacerles cirugías a nadie.
Anything else?
No. Algo más de la fiscalía, no, su señoría.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Diaz-Gallardo, for coming in.
Gracias, señor.
Have a good day.
Okay. Also, I have here the in-state warrants. Where's that? Mr. Gregory Howard. Is that the out-of-state? Yeah, that's who he's here now. Mr. Gregory Howard, sir, you were here because you have a local case pending here in Miami set for April 21st. We're going to reset this case for April 22nd.
Yes, ma'am.
Sure.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Castilla Abreu.
Okay, give me one second. So this is just gave me. They were today extension, so we received. All right.
Done.
1 second, please. You're free to go, Mr. Howard.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Good day, sir. We said April 30th today? All right, so I'm going to recall now Louis Castilla Brew, his attorney. I thought his attorney was here. Oh, the attorney stepped out. I'll pass it till the lawyer gets here. What do I need? The corrections ones? Rosemary Espinosa. H1. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
You were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older. It's from February 12th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so do you see an age state?
It's there, it's 81. It's on page 2, second paragraph.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge. Are you living with your mother now?
No, Judge, she's currently not living with her mother.
You are ordered to stay away from your mother, Ernestina Quintero Espinosa. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in personally, writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic.
I haven't had any contact with her since.
500 feet of the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,500. Have a nice day. The attorney's back now for the case I passed on page 15, Luis Castillas, Brew.
He's on probation.
Hold for F23 13324. Well,
Good morning, Your Honor. How you doing?
How are you? Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked in possession of cannabis. And also you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case, F23 13324. Your attorney is here. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Martin Garcia on behalf of Luis Castillo, Brew.
Good morning. Do you have any argument?
No, Your Honor. I looked at the A form. It's pretty simple and straight.
It's probable cause for the driving with the license permanently revoked.
I don't know if it specifically says marijuana, $1 fine on it since he's got the holds.
Oh, it just says a green leafy substance. All right, so count 1, driving with a license permanently revoked is $2,500. Count 2, the cannabis, you want an ROR or a dollar?
ROR.
ROR, count 2. And you'll see your judge tomorrow, Monday. It's Judge James.
Judge James.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honor.
Nice to
Have a
see
good day. Have a good weekend. Luis, if you can, call my office. Yes, sir.
Take care. All right, next. I'm doing the corrections cases and the other the attorneys. Vidal Davis. Page 5. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases. They're petty thefts, one's aggravated assault, I think. Anyway, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Let me see what they say. Petty theft, and ag assault with a deadly weapon. So we'll start with F25 7333. You're out of felony bond also. There's a hold for you to see your judge on Monday for your 2 open felony cases, F25 501 and F25 572.
So $181.25 from Dollar Tree. The last page lists the convictions.
So there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Bond is $2,500.
That was 2,500, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am. And sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Dollar General store at 1497 Northeast 8th Street in Homestead, Florida. Then the next case. The next case is F 25-7332. This is a charge of petty theft, 2 or more convictions from February 25th.
That's a bottle of liquor from BJ's Liquor Shop. The affidavit talks about the prior convictions.
You are ordered to stay away from BJ's Liquor Shop at 650 Southeast 8th Street in Homestead, Florida. I'm gonna set this bond at $1,500. And then the next case is the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. That's from yesterday.
No mask.
No what?
Mask.
Okay.
Described as something similar to a nail filer.
Or a shank. Well, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Christian David, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. And so I'll set his bond on this one. $3,500. Have a nice day.
Is it the hold rate?
Hold. Then we have Alra Bynum, page 9, 2 cases. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of a weapon while committing an offense, and retail theft, and a second case, unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Unless I missed it, I didn't see the amounts on the thefts.
Let's see. I don't see the map, but it mentions prior convictions.
So it's listed though in the co-defendant's case. $870.99. If your honor pulls the affidavit for Paulette Young, 7368.
1 second. What page?
It's down
Oh, 7 of them, okay. Now what have a huge
page.
I got it.
Bottom of page 2.
What's her case number where it's referenced? Because there's 7 of them.
The case ending, I believe, 1-3. Let me just double check.
I think it's 7368, Judge.
I don't know what you said.
It's
7368.
Yep.
All right, so on F 25-7357, there would be probable cause for retail theft. Let me just make a note of this. These need to go back.
So Judge, in terms of criminal history, he's got priors out of county. He was released from prison in 23, a 15-year prison sentence on a burglary.
Judge, Mr. Bynum does not have much in the line of funds for a bond. He is asking for house arrest.
I'm not doing that. I'm setting a bond on F25-7357, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. I'll split one and two. $5,000, count two, possession of a weapon while committing an offense, $2,500. Count three, retail theft. I'll set that at $1,500. And then the other case, unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, is $2,500. You are also ordered to stay away from Dick's Sporting Goods at 7239 North Kendall Drive in Miami, Florida. Have a good day, sir. Page 12, I'm sorry, page 17. Michaels Landon. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish?
Spanish? Sir, you were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por estar manejando como un residente habitual de tránsito. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Existe motivo fundado para la acusación.
Your bond is $2,500. You're also on probation, so there's a hold for you to see your judge Monday for your two open cases.
La fianza sería $2,500, pero usted también estaba bajo libertad condicional, por lo tanto, hay una retención para que usted vaya ante su juez de esos casos pendientes el lunes.
Have a nice day. Next
Tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
Did you pass Mr. Felix?
Who? I'm sorry. Yeah. It was put in another stack there.
It's on page 12.
Felix, page 12.
Yes.
There's a private attorney for Mr. Felix. Is he there?
No, who's his lawyer?
I think it was Mr. Goodman.
Adam?
Yep.
Adam Goodman.
Passed case for Mr. Goodman.
Where's the lawyer?
He said he was in juvenile and he wanted to pass the case.
Oh, I have to pass it for the private lawyer. Okay, have a seat. I'll be with you when he gets here. Thank you. I think he's in juvenile. I'll be here right after. Nelson Prado is next. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Does he speak English, Your Honor?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
Thank you.
Does he live with his, I guess they're his siblings?
What? I can't hear you speak.
Does he live with his siblings?
This happened in September. Do you live with the victims?
Yes, Judge.
All right, so you're getting a stay away order. Does he have, unless you want me to pass it?
Yes, Judge.
Which one is yes to? I'm about to take a break. I can't tell you in 5 minutes to go get fresh air. I can take this. Which does you want me to do? Pass it or no?
Yes, Judge, if we can pass it for a moment.
Okay. Next, D'Angelo Davis, page 19.
He refused, Your Honor.
Thank you. Let me review.
This court, you want to waive his presence on D'Angelo Davis?
Mr. Davis? Yes.
What was it? What was it? Was it? I'm sorry.
Refused corrections?
Yes.
Thank you. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause. Count
On count 2, it should be a 3rd-degree felony because less than $300 was received. It's 167 that was received. It should be a 3rd-degree felony.
Okay. I'm sorry. Count 1, dealing in stolen property. I'll set that at $5,000. Count 2, $2,500. Next, Eric Cordero, page 20. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft and attempted trespass to an occupied structure or conveyance. It's from March 15th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, there's probable cause for the charges. You're ordered to stay away from the building at 5375 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Count 1, grand theft of the vehicle. The motorcycle is $2,500. Count 2, it's not an attempt. There's probable cause for trespass to an unoccupied structure. I don't know, $500. Have a nice day. Now we have Antonio Ruiz on page 20. Good morning, sir. English okay? Yes.
Yes.
So you were arrested for failing 23 counts of failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Counts 1 through 23 is $2,500 per count. Have a nice day, sir. Austin Reiner on page 6.
And Judge, we're ready to go back on Mr. Prado whenever you're ready.
Oh, the one I passed? Okay.
Austin Reiner.
His attorney is Mr. Quesada.
Right here.
Okay.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. Your attorney's present. Good morning, counsel. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Cookie on behalf of Austin Reiner.
Good morning. Anything you wish to say regarding probable cause?
Your Honor, what I would mention to the court is that Mr. Greiner had just moved into this new apartment the day before the alleged incident. Him and the alleged victim were not living together at the time. There's no intention of her to move in there, nor the indication they ever lived together, even though they may have stayed at each other's residences. Mr. Greiner broke up with her via text, as noted in the report. When she came over unannounced, Mr. Greiner asked her repeatedly to leave the residence, and she refused. And Judge, we deny on behalf of Mr. Greiner that he committed any type of battery on this alleged victim. There was a witness in the apartment at the time that all he heard was argument. There was no indication that he heard any type of physical altercation taking place. And what's interesting, Your Honor, is that when crime scene came out to photograph the alleged victim, she refused to let crime scene photograph her as to the injuries that she claimed that Mr. Greiner committed against her. So I would ask the court to consider that as far as PC, and if the court finds PC as far as the amount of the bond in this case.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. She had red mark on her neck. You are ordered to stay away from Kathleen. I can't read the handwriting. Singh. Stay away from Kathleen Singh, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
All right, I'll set his bond to the $2,500. Have a nice day. Thank you. Oh, there's how many counts?
1. He's got an open misdemeanor set for trial in June.
Guess what?
An open misdemeanor set for trial in June.
There's another case of misdemeanor set for trial June 4th. Now it's 1 count here. You gotta pay attention to everything. No, that product, I'm sorry, I'm recalling now Nelson Prado on page 18.
I'm gonna promote his sister. Ivania, if you can accept the promotion. She's joining.
Hello?
Yeah, can you put on your video, ma'am, and unmute?
I'm at work right now. I can't be on the phone.
Uh,
I need to do this
real quick.
fast.
Warren, do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. What is your name?
Ivania.
Do you have a last name?
Prado.
Are you afraid of Nelson Prado?
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No.
What's your year of birth?
My what? I'm sorry?
What year were you born?
2002.
All right. Where's the other person?
That's her little brother. How old is he?
Oh, he's a minor.
I 16, I think.
And you guys all live together?
No.
Do you live with your brother Nelson?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Live with your brother Nelson?
No.
All right. Do you want to stay away or no?
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you. Can you repeat that?
You want him to stay away from you?
No.
Okay, fine.
Did your little brother live with him or with you?
No.
Who does your little brother live with?
My mom.
Okay, thank you.
And he doesn't live with your mom? Nelson doesn't live with your mom?
No, my little brother lives with my mom.
Okay, and Nelson doesn't live with your mom?
No.
Thank you. You're free to go. Unless Ms. Corey has any questions.
No question.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from your younger brother whose initials are EP. And a modified stay away order from your sister Ivana Prado. So with regard to EP, no contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment, if any, at all times. With regard to your sister Ivana Prado, you are allowed to have contact with the victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified and stay away order from your sister and the stay away order from your brother?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm setting a bond. Count one, I'll set it at $5,000. Count two is $2,500. Have a good day.
The judge, I don't think we had the name for EP. I have it. I'll call it over to the clerk.
And Judge, Mr. Prado indicates he does not think he has funds for a bond. Would you consider any alternate form of release for him, either pretrial or house arrest?
He had priors?
He just did 90 days on revocation of probation last year.
Trespass and contributing to the delinquency of a minor for a 2023 case. Otherwise, nothing else.
Pretrial alternate bond, $5,000 and $2,500. Have a nice day.
There's no state's objection, and I'll call over the name right now.
Thank you. What am I doing next? Can I call up David Lightborn? Mr. Alexander here on Zoom? He was here.
He's not here yet, yeah.
He's not here yet. I gotta pass it. For Mr. Alexander, I gotta pass his case. I'll call him up. I'll recall it in a few minutes.
Did we also have a private for Mr. Trejo?
Calling out and not Trejo is a private attorney, Mr. Hassan. Is he here?
Page 9. He's coming, Judge.
Page 9, and not Trejo. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Mr. Hassan.
Good morning, Judge.
Mr. Trejo, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
So you were arrested for 1 count of human trafficking, 1 count of lewd and lascivious molestation, and 1 count of obscene material transmission to a minor. You see,
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeanette Spies on behalf of the state.
good morning. How are you?
I'm well. How are you, Judge?
Thank you. And so your attorney is here, sir. Can you state your name again for the record, Mr. Hassan?
Good morning, Judge Naive. On behalf of Mr. Trejo, Judge.
Thank you. So anything you want to argue, Mr. Hassan?
Judge, I mean, based upon this fourth one of the affidavit, Judge, I at this point, Judge, we'll stipulate to probable cause. However, Judge, I do have a laundry list. I mean, Mr. Trejo's been living here for over 30 years in South Florida. He has a mom, four brothers and a sister that all live down here in South Florida. If the court would deem his release, he'll be living at the same address that which he was detained, which is a 6861 Northwest 179th Street, apartment number 2. He's been working as a mechanic for over 7 years as a tire mechanic at a location. He makes approximately $1,500 bi-weekly, Judge. He has the GD. He possesses no firearms. He's got no priors whatsoever, Judge. Part and parcel to this is he assists his mom. His mom has stage 4 lung cancer, is what I've been informed by the family members. So he's been assisting with mom with their financial needs as far as just meeting with mom in general.
Okay, Ms. Baez, what did you want to say on behalf of the state?
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeanette Spies on behalf of the state. Yes, as Your Honor is aware, human trafficking of a minor is a non-bondable offense. So while we can sympathize with the defendant's familial condition, it is our position that he should not be issued a bond on count 1, the human trafficking of a 9-year-old.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JP. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times. Let me just finish looking at something here. Yeah, there's probable cause for everything. Ms. Baez is correct. The state did file a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041, and human trafficking of a minor is considered a dangerous crime. I'm going to grant the state's motion and hold you with no bond on count 1 for human trafficking. Count 2, the lascivious molestation, that there's probable cause for that charge as well. I believe that's a non-bondable offense as well. It looks like a life felony. State, you're filing a motion as to that as well?
That's correct, Your Honor.
That's also no bond. In count 2, I'm granting the state's motion. In count 3, the transmission of harmful materials to the minor is a 3rd-degree felony. That bond is $2,500. There's going to be a hearing on Monday before the division judge, who is Judge Hernandez, courtroom 2-8. So you will have to go there on Monday, Mr. Hassan, and find out. That's when the judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. All right.
Understood, Judge.
Thank you. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. So you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Most importantly, stay away from the victim. Thank you for coming in. All right. Good. Thank you.
Good day, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good afternoon.
So corrections, I am waiting for you to bring in David Lightborn, and then I'm also waiting for the private lawyer so I can start on page 1. Let me know when Mr. Lightborn arrives. That's for Mr. Goodman. Is there 2 here? Yeah. Oh, we got another one. Let me call up Samuel Allen on page 18. There's some family here. What's anybody else I need to call? Let's all call it next. Good morning, Mr. Allen. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's someone here for you. Who are you?
I'm his father.
Your father's in court, sir. Thank you for coming, sir. So it doesn't say what the pills are, does it?
Judge, I'm trying to find the paperwork. You said it was Samuel.
So he had a small cylindrical container with 3 small pills. There was no prescription for the pills. The vehicle was towed. He was the passenger in the car. It doesn't say what the pills are.
No, wait, the issue pre-trial with the reduced bond, Ms. Corey. You can set it for PCH.
Mr. Allen will waive any probable cause argument at this time. He would like to get pretrial as soon as possible to be released.
Services alternate bond $1,000. All right, thank you. Your father's here. Does he know your phone number by memory? If not, you can give it to pretrial. Thank you.
And Judge, he does not have his father's.
His father, so they're going to give it to pretrial. Do you want to give him your number so we can call you when he gets out of jail? Speak in the microphone, please.
Area code 45.
What 45?
645, he said.
Area code 645 00, which was 200 2145.
So 645-200-2145.
Correct.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. What's the other one you want to call? This one? Calling up 1 second, wrong number. What is it?
Right number. I just want to find out somebody's going to get pretrial service.
Yeah. They'll call you, but it will take several hours for him to get released. Reynaldo Cardenas on page 18. Spanish? I need a Spanish interpreter, please. There's also somebody in court who needs an interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't need an interpreter?
I don't.
Does he need one?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, okay. Hi, Mr. Cardenas.
He speaks English.
English. Okay, you were for battery on a law enforcement officer and attempted aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Yes, ma'am. What do you want to say? Who are you?
Okay, I'm his mother. He's under psychiatric medications from Citrus Health Network and also from Jackson. And he had just got just got that shot that they given him that transforms him into another person. If he could be evaluated or something, and he doesn't have money for bonds, if he could get free trial.
Does he have any government benefits such as SSI or Medicare,
Not
Medicaid?
yet. There's a case manager that's he gets food stamps, but he's enrolled for Medicaid, but his social worker is enrolling him for disability.
We're trying to see if we can send him to the hospital instead of putting him in jail, leaving him in jail.
So, ma'am, he has Medicaid.
I have health insurance.
Stop.
I have health insurance.
Ma'am, he has Medicaid.
He doesn't have no insurance.
Does he have Medicaid? He just said he had Medicaid.
Yeah, they enrolled him for Medicaid. We don't know if it's good.
Do you know who his
Oscar?
They don't know if he's approved for Medicaid.
Mr. Cardenas is willing to go to the hospital for treatment, Judge, if we could resend him for the afternoon.
His mom said I think she's in the process. I don't know if he's been approved.
He's not been approved. He's in the process. getting food stamps and Medicaid. They have not approved it yet. We filled out.
I just got a job. I landed a job. I need to go to work. I need to go to work, man. I landed a job.
But let's see.
State, I don't know what you want. You have an objection to house arrest or?
House arrest is good.
State? Miss
House arrest is okay.
Or no, please. House arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond, it's 5,000, count one, or I'll just. I'll split it. House arrest, alternate 2,500, count one, and. No, one more time, sorry. $4,000, count one, and 1,000, count two. That's what I meant to do. All right. Level three house arrest. I'm gonna give him a curfew. Does he stay home at night? Curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
So if he gets bonded out, he has to go on house. They put house arrest.
You get out for free with house arrest.
Okay.
You have to pay a bond. Go to room 222 and give him your information.
Okay.
Thank you,
Thank
ma'am.
you so much.
You too, ma'am. Okay, still waiting for David Lightborn.
He's here, Your Honor.
Let's call him up. Mr. Alexander, are you still here? Did you go to another courtroom? I don't know if the attorney Alexander is here. Wait, let me pass it for him. I don't see him now. He was here. Hold on, Mr. Alexander. I don't see the attorney. Okay, page 1, we have Emily Gregg. Good morning. Ms. Gregg's not here yet.
Miss Gregg is NBC, Your Honor.
So can you have a review on Greg? No intent on the heroin.
So count 1.
It's NBC, Judge.
No, I know. You're not waiving the presence. I'm sorry. There's probable cause for count 1, count 2, possession of heroin, and count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia. Right now we have April Hunter, page 1. Present. If you want to see the arrest affidavit. There you go. You want to see. All right. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of crystal meth, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Any objection to the program? Does she have a place to stay?
She does have a place to stay, Judge. We'll waive probable cause argument. She's asking for pretrial services.
That's fine. I'm probably gonna have to bring the officer in anyways for the co-defendant. I'm just going to waive, it's fine.
Our pretrial services alternate bond $1,000, count 1. 1,000, count 2, and 500, count 3. Have a nice day. Doris Jimenez is next.
Lend it out, Your Honor. All right.
I think. Krista Santana.
He also bonded out.
Sandra Perez.
Bonded out.
Wait a minute. I don't see her in her paperwork. Sandra Perez, I don't have an A form for her. Is it here? Give me a second. Sample pool has it already. We can kind of put something else. Here it is. Look connected here. I got it. All right, what about Paulette Young? Hi, Miss Young.
How you doing?
Miss Young, you were arrested for several cases where you were charged with retail theft, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you for all cases.
Wait, before you start, there's only one case that lists the prior convictions.
I can't really hear
There's only one case that lists the prior convictions, and that case references case numbers that don't look like our typical state case numbers. It's F257353. So it does talk about prior convictions, but the numbers seem off.
Maybe it's from another county, although she has prior convictions. There's one.
I know, and I didn't pull them because they look, most of them seem sort of dated, and I didn't see a conviction for petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Maybe another. Do you want to check?
At this point, Judge, I'm just asking for your honor to find PC for what's there.
Okay.
I'm not sure about it.
All right. On F257369, it's from April 10th, yesterday at Macy's. And get all the stay away orders.
No value, I see.
So she shot the theft from Macy's. I'll find probable cause. You gave me all right. Petty theft. The bond will be $150. You are ordered to stay away from the Macy's at 7535 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. Then we have F25. $7368. It says retail theft from April 10th. This is the Dick's case where there's probable cause. It's $870.99. Bond is $2,500. Stay away from the Dick's Sporting Goods store at 7239 North Kendall Drive in Miami, Florida. Then we have F257366. It's a petty theft, 2 or more convictions from April 10th. It says Banana Republic. I don't see a value. So I'll just, it's $230. Probable cause for petty theft of 1st-degree misdemeanor. Stay away from the Banana Republic store at 7535 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. Bond on this case is $500. Next is F257365, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's $190. I'll find probable cause for petty theft, a 1st-degree misdemeanor. Bond is $500. Stay away from the JCPenney store at 7201 North Kendall Drive in Miami, Florida. Then there's F257364, also from April 10th, $108. Probable cause for petty theft, a 1st-degree misdemeanor, $500 bond. Stay away from the Express store at 7535 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. F257353. No, 7353. Yeah. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions from April 10th. This is also Dick's Sporting Goods. No, it's a Talbot's. Excuse me, it's Talbot's. $644. There's probable cause for petty theft, a first-degree misdemeanor. Your bond is $500. So stay away from the Talbot store at 7535 North Kendall Drive in Miami, Florida. F257352. That's from yesterday. Bath and Body Works, $61. So there's probable cause for petty theft. The bond will be $150. Stay away from Bath and Body Works at 7535 North Kendall Drive in Miami, Florida. All right, good luck to you, ma'am.
I get transferred to mental health. Can I get transferred to mental health courtroom?
What'd you say?
Can I get transferred to the mental health courtroom?
I don't do that. You can ask the lawyer. They can probably get that done. They have that. Next case is Stephanie Gonzalez.
To qualify for pretrial.
Page 3. Good morning, Ms. Gonzalez. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, Ms. Gonzalez indicates she can hire a private counsel.
You're gonna hire a private lawyer, ma'am?
That's the one that she came that I sent the paper out there for, right? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I must have misunderstood.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
The public defender's office.
Yeah.
Cause for the charge. Stay away from Target store at 15005 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Stay away from that store. Pretrial services, alternate bond, it's $2,500. Have a nice day. Next case is Isora Romero, page 3.
Bonded out.
Thank you.
Eric, call corrections, please.
Hernandez, page 3. Eric, she wants you to call.
To qualify for pretrial.
Good morning, ma'am. English or Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, usted fue arrestada por estar en tenencia de una sustancia controlada llamada crystal meth. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que la represente.
There is probable cause for the charge. It's pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500.
Ok, existe motivo fundado para esta causa, la voy a dejar salir bajo el programa de pretrial services, o de lo contrario tiene fianza alterna de $2,500.
Next, we have Erica Lupsmith.
Ya se puede retirar.
The pipe with residue and a rock, if she's got Mason.
She refused. She's out on bond hold for F251382.
Ms. Corey, you want to waive her presence since she's got the AC? Lovesmith.
On Lovesmith, yes, we can do that.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. It's $1,000, count 1, 500, count 2, and she'll see the judge Monday. All right, then we have Regain Gayat, page 4. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, this one's a little tricky. The victim is on calendar next, so it's a cross arrest.
Okay. Ma'am, are you afraid of the victim whose initials are DS? I'm sorry, are you afraid of DS in your case? Let me see. Where you're the victim?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. In my case, yes.
All right, so I have to just stay with it. Let me just read this. Thank you. One second, I don't get the other one too. Okay, so ma'am, I am entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are DS. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order? Also, I'm sorry, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. Now do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order? Okay, where's the child now?
He's with my mama. He's with me primarily.
Are you okay with the father having visits with the child with third party or no?
No, because prior he was already having supervised visitation.
There's probable cause. What do you want me to do here?
Would you consider pretrial services, Judge?
I did see
prior record.
there was actually a withhold in 2019 on a battery and criminal mischief. I didn't see anything else.
Okay. Pretrial alternate bond. $5,000. All right, thank you. Have a nice day. Can I call on Mr. Goodman ready with his case? I'm ready. I just finished the ladies. So let me call Devontae Smith on page 5. Is that the right one? No. Who's your client? I'm sorry, not Devontae Smith. Sorry. Wrong person. Pardon me. I'm calling up Curly Felix on page 12. Good morning, Mr. Felix. You were arrested for a case from December 26th of 2024. The charge is DUI manslaughter, vehicular homicide, DUI with property damage to, DUI with damage to property or a person, violation of a learner's driver's license. So those are your charges. Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you state your name, please, for the record, counsel?
Morning, Your Honor. Attorney Adam Goodman on behalf of the defendant.
Thank you. Good morning. What did you want to argue, sir?
We were going to argue a couple things just before the court even gets into probable cause. Well, I guess the issues are with the probable causes. It doesn't really say what the levels of intoxicants are. It simply states he tested positive for marijuana and for high levels of oxycodone and codeine. I don't know if that specific would lead to this. Also, I would note with regard to the vehicular homicide that they have to show that it was in a reckless manner, and the only allegations are that he veered into a lane, which is not necessarily reckless. That's usually an infraction. Having said all that, so I could acknowledge there is probable cause for count 1. Count 2, I would say there's not, but we don't want to ask for a probable cause hearing off of that. So we would just, want to argue more along the lines of bond, what the number should probably be. I mean, just veering into one lane of traffic is not necessarily reckless. That leads to a vehicular.
Well, I think it's reckless to strike a victim who's riding a bicycle.
No, but it could be a careless. There's a big difference between careless and reckless. Careless is an accident. That's why there's fatalities.
But they said he was at a high rate of speed. But
no, it just says, but that doesn't say
It
what
does say high rate of speed on the second sentence.
This is a high rate of speed, but I don't know what that is. Is that 40? Is that 50? I don't know. I don't know if there's any evidence of it, but that's neither here nor there.
He also doesn't have a driver's license to drive on his own.
Different charge.
Mm-hmm.
But with regard to the bond situation, we would note to the court that we've been in discussions with Detective Quiones since earlier in the year. Mr. Felix is 20 years old. He remained in South Florida, hasn't traveled. He turned himself in to the jail. We did based off an agreed date with the detective. So we had known about this, and the only delay for the arrest was I was in a capital homicide and I wanted to be available for bond court. So the Miami Sheriff's Office was kind enough to let us wait. But he turned himself in on time yesterday. He's in school. He's 20 years old. He has no criminal history as far as I know. He has his mother who's here as well as his daughter, mother of his child. He's basically doing everything he needs to be doing after picking up a potential case. So we would just ask for a bond that they could afford, but knowing that he's been complying with everything that he needs to know, this investigation was ongoing. They consented to the search. A week later, he consented to the draw, stayed on scene, everything that you'd want to do, in that situation. So I don't believe he's a flight risk. I don't believe he's a danger to the community. I could understand instituting a no drive order, which hasn't been driving. But as far as a monetary bond, we would ask for a normal bond, if not a little bit decreased, just based off the fact that he's been complying with everything and showing up when he's needed to.
Okay. State your response.
So I did review. I did not see any criminal history. These are very serious charges that have minimum mandatories. There's second degree felonies. I know the standard bond is $7,500 per count, which are double the standard bond and house arrest and no drive order.
I would ask for the standard. I mean, house arrest, he's been showing up to court. He showed up, he turned himself in. We got to the station before the officer did yesterday. We were sitting there waiting for him.
So the other issue, they don't list any blood alcohol level here.
Well, it's not alcohol. It's right. It says high levels of marijuana, high levels of oxycodone and codeine. And then there's also what the defendant exhibited on the scene.
There's going to be,
as well as, green leafy particles consistent with marijuana.
I know smell of cannabis as well. That's fine. I'll set a bond as follows. I'll set the suggested standard amounts. Count 1 is $7,500 and count 2 is $7,500. Also, no driving.
Yes.
Unless you have a valid license.
And if there's any other accompanied like tickets or misdemeanors that are attached.
He's going to jail or remand next, Your Honor.
5-3.
Oh, that means I win my bet with the detective. Okay.
Okay.
Because he said it wouldn't happen. I go, will happen. So is he going to go now? Corrections?
Yeah.
Yes.
Not increasing the bond or adding house arrest is overstate's objection.
Okay. 5-3.
Okay. All right.
What's next?
Thank you.
Thank you. Good day. All right, now can we bring in Devontae Smith, please? Good morning, Mr. Smith. You were arrested for battery by strangulation and robbery by sudden snatching. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are RG. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Oh, sorry.
Sir, you understand the stay away order? If you want to see your child, go to family court and file a petition to determine paternity. Other than do the same thing for him.
Just briefly, I guess, for the benefit of the defendant who's the victim in the other case. So the judge found probable cause for the case where he's the victim, set a bond, and she also has to stay away from him.
She's ordered to stay away from you. You need to stay away from her. Go to family court if you want to see your child. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count one will be $4,000 and count two will be $1,000. Have a nice day, sir. That's what pre-trial. Okay, next case on page 5. This is, I got a whole bunch of them. Oh, one of this, just one, usually it's a whole bunch. There we go. All right. Page 5, Kenneth Goodwin. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Probable cause for the charge.
The defendant's currently on misdemeanor probation. Additionally, he's got a prior federal conviction for carjacking. He was sentenced to 34 months of federal prison, followed by 3 years of supervised release.
I'm setting a bond. I'll set it at $1,500. Have a nice day. Next is Esteban Fuentes Gonzalez, page 6. Good morning, sir.
English interpreter, please.
Buenos días, señor.
We'll waive the reading of the charges.
All right, sir. You were arrested for some serious charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ok, señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por unas acusaciones severas. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Okay. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JA.
Señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la supuesta víctima cuyas iniciales son JA.
That's the 15-year-old child.
15.
15.
Yes. Una menor de 15 años.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
He must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim in his home and school at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado al menos 500 pies de la víctima, su lugar de estudio, hogar, en todo momento.
It's my understanding they live in the same building. Would you be able to decrease the footage for the stay away order?
Okay. Entiendo que viven en el mismo edificio. Si se puede reducir el área de la orden de alejamiento.
I don't know, state, he's 89. Do you have an objection if I reduce the footage instead of 500 feet, make it more like 15 feet or 10 feet?
Yes,
Okay.
he's objecting.
La fiscalía no estaría de acuerdo. El señor tiene 89 años. Podíamos reducir en la zona de 15 o 10 pies, pero la fiscal no está de acuerdo.
Yeah, I think you should stay away from the victim. It says something about the victim being nonverbal.
Okay, tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima. Dice algo aquí que la víctima no habla.
You have to go find somewhere else to stay.
Tendría que ir a buscar otro lugar donde vivir o donde quedarse.
In the case they were able to write a note.
Nonverbal means he doesn't speak. He can write.
Okay. Pudo hacer una nota. El hecho de que no es verbal quiere decir que no puede hablar.
He may be particularly vulnerable based upon the fact that he's nonverbal.
Consideramos que puede ser particularmente vulnerable dado el hecho de que no puede hablar.
Okay, so finding probable cause for the charges.
Judge, Mr. Fuentes Gonzalez does not have another place to stay. He lives alone.
Ok, encuentro motivo fundado para la causa. La abogada indica que el señor Fuentes González no tiene otro lugar donde vivir, que vive solo.
How far away does he live from the victim's apartment?
¿A qué distancia vive del apartamento de la víctima?
Yes.
Mr. Fuentes lives on the second floor and the alleged victim apparently lives on the first floor.
El señor Fuentes vive aparentemente en el segundo piso y la supuesta víctima vive en el primer piso.
I'm sorry, you said he's on the second floor or the first floor?
My client's on the second.
Okay. Yeah,
El cliente está en el segundo piso.
I just pulled up a picture of the building. There's a gate in the front.
Acabo de sacar la foto del edificio, un momento.
He's 89. What do you want me to do? Can I say, you have an objection if I say stay at least 15 feet away from the victim?
The state's not going to stipulate.
Okay.
I'll do it. I'm also going to add something else. I want no unsupervised contact with anybody under the age of 18 years of age.
Okay. No se puede acercar a la víctima a menos, 15 feet, Your Honor.
Stay 15 feet away from, he must stay 15 feet away from the.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado al menos 15 pies de la víctima en todo momento y no puede tener contacto con ningún menor de 18 años sin supervisión.
No unsupervised contact with any children. Do they take it? Does somebody take it?
No puede tener contacto no supervisado con niños.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Yo puedo,
Yes.
Find it to fix it. All right, I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $7,500 and count 2 is $7,500.
Ok, le voy a fijar una fianza. La primera causa es $7,500 de fianza y en la segunda causa $7,500.
Next on page 6, we're ready to go. All right, now we have Mr. Ignacio Martinez Overoff. Good morning.
Spanish, please.
So you were for trafficking in oxycodone, possession with intent to sell morphine, go ahead.
Ok, señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por estar en por tráfico de oxycodone, estar en posesión, I'm sorry, and the heroin.
Morphine.
O morphine. Y posesión de morfina con la intención de vender.
Armed trafficking in amphetamine.
Tráfico armado de anfetaminas.
Armed possession with intent to sell, armed possession of a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school, 4 counts.
Posesión de una sustancia controlada dentro de menos de 1,000 pies de una escuela. El estar armado tiene 4 causas por eso.
Possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in oxycodone.
Estar en posesión de un lugar para tráfico de oxycodone.
Possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon.
Tenencia de un arma de fuego o municiones por un reo condenado.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I think there's probable cause for everything.
Yo creo que existe motivo fundado para todo.
So count 1, armed trafficking in oxycodone is no bonds.
La primera causa de tráfico armado de oxycodone no tiene fianza.
Count 2, possession with intent to sell morphine is $7,500.
La segunda causa, tenencia con la intención de vender morfina.
Count
Armed
trafficking in amphetamines is no bond.
Tráfico armado de anfetaminas no tiene fianza.
Count 4, 5, 6, and 7, the armed possession with intent to sell the controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school.
Okay. En las causas 4, 5, 6 y 7, posesión con la intención de sustancias controladas con la intención de vender dentro de 1,000 pies de una escuela.
I'll do 2,500 count 4, $1,000 count 5, 1,000 count 6, and 1,000 count 7.
$2,500 en la cuarta causa, $1,000 en la quinta, $1,000 en la sexta y $1,000 en la séptima.
Count 8 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's count 8. Possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. It should be well armed. That'll be $2,500.
En la octava causa, posesión de un lugar para el tráfico de sustancias controladas, debe ser $2,500 la fianza.
Count 9, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is $7,500.
Y en la novena causa, estar en tenencia o posesión de un arma de fuego por un reo condenado, $7,500 de fianza.
Go before the division judge and have what's called an Arthur hearing to see if you can be released from jail pending your arraignment or trial.
usted irá ante el juez de su división para una audiencia Arthur para ver si usted puede ser dejado en libertad previa a juicio.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
Next case is Lorenzo Taylor. Mr. Taylor, come on down.
A pipe with residue.
He has an AC no bond.
Okay, hold for F243312A. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge, $1,000 bond count 1 and 500 count 2. Have a good day.
I'm sorry, what was the bond?
1,000 count 1, 500 count 2. Next case is Yosfani Zayas Gonzalez. Good morning.
Spanish, please.
Spanish. Sir, you were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Sí, señor, usted fue arrestado por robo en un establecimiento comercial teniendo una condena previa. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente. I'm sorry?
Cases, 2 cases.
Tiene 2 causas.
So,
Third degree felony is good.
different times. What'd you say?
The 3rd degree felony.
Both 3rd degree felonies, petty theft with a prior conviction.
Ambos son delitos mayores en 3er grado, robo en menor cuantía con una condena anterior.
So, sir, you were ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 968 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida.
Señor, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la tienda Dollar Tree en el 968 Southwest 8 Calle, Miami, Florida.
I'm a set of bonds. Small amounts. He has a lot going on. He's on probation, so there's a whole $1,500 bond each case. Have a good day.
La fianza de $1,500 cada uno de los casos. Usted tiene una retención para ir ante el juez de división, porque usted estaba bajo libertad condicional.
Next, 1 second. I'm still writing my paperwork. Next is Omar Villanueva.
President speaks English.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So just possession, and he should qualify for pretrial.
Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Probable cause for possession of a controlled substance. Have a nice day. $2,500. Next is Hans Hernandez Delgado. Page 8.
Spanish interpreter.
Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por 2 casos.
Possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de implementos para el consumo de drogas.
Another case for possession of cocaine.
Y tiene otro caso por posesión o tenencia de cocaína.
He came in on 2 fugitive warrant corrections.
No, I have 2 probation warrants, no bond.
Okay.
Okay.
F246557. Oh, yeah, it's right here in F24-19214.
Sí, señor, usted fue arrestado porque usted estaba bajo libertad condicional.
So I'll set a bond as follows. F257362 will be $1,500.
Ok, en la primera causa la fianza sería de $1,500, pero en los arrestos por la libertad condicional no tenía fianza.
F257350 is $1,000 count 1 and 500 count 2.
Y en la segunda causa son $1,000 de fianza y la segunda $500 de fianza.
You'll see your judge Monday. Have a nice day.
Usted va a ir ante su juez el lunes. Que tenga un buen día.
Next is Xavier Martinez. Page 8. Good morning, Mr.
Felony bond. Speaks English.
Hold 252384. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth and possession of drug paraphernalia.
I'm sorry, you say he needs Spanish?
No, he speaks English. Thank you.
It's good.
Judge, it's problematic. I don't know if Your Honor would find PC on count 2 based upon the defendant's statement that he had a crack pipe in his pocket and maybe set a bond on count.
You can call in. They should fill out these the right way the first time, but sometimes.
Or I can bring the officer in for a PC hearing.
I'll reset it in the afternoon for probable cause hearing. Next case is Pablo Betancourt on page 10. Good morning, Mr. Betancourt. You were arrested for 2 cases, driving as a English or
Spanish, please.
Spanish.
Okay.
Arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender in possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por manejar siendo un reincidente habitual de tránsito y por estar en posesión de una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Existe motivo fundado para las 2 acusaciones.
Any objection?
But you have 3 prior HTO convictions.
Él tiene 3 condenas anteriores.
And also prior federal conviction for, it looks like drug trafficking.
I'm setting a bond F257261 is $2,500. Stop driving. You don't have a license. You're habitualized.
Ok, señor. Le van a fijar una fianza. En la primera causa, $2,500. Tiene que dejar de manejar. Usted no puede manejar, no tiene licencia y ya ha sido considerado reincidente habitual.
In the other case, F257360, possession of the methamphetamine, I'll set that at $1,500.
Y en el otro caso, de estar en tenencia o posesión de metanfetamina, la fianza sería de $1,500.
Yeah, I said no driving. I'm entering a no drive order.
Sí, estoy emitiendo una orden de que usted no puede manejar, señor.
Carlos Castaneda, page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Free trial if not tap.
All right, pretrial alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, 500, count 2. Have a nice day. Next, Francisco Pio Mendoza. Page 10.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and criminal mischief over $1,000.
Okay, señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por agresión agravada con un arma mortal y daños a la propiedad por más de $1,000.
I don't see any value for the no value for the damages to the victim's vehicle.
I agree.
Yo no veo valor por los daños al carro de la víctima.
And also, I'm not sure why it's an aggravated battery, not aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Y no estoy segura si es una agresión corporal agravada o si es agresión con un arma mortal.
I did provide the case law to the court, I think it was last week. It does talk about the victim being physically jolted.
Ok, yo le brindé los casos legales al tribunal la semana pasada y hay un lenguaje que indica que la víctima, I'm sorry, that the victim
Being
was,
physically jolted.
que la víctima fue movida físicamente.
There would be probable cause for an aggravated battery. So, sir, I'm an enter stay away order from the victim.
Ok, yo encuentro causa fundada para una agresión agravada. Le voy a ordenar, voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento de la víctima.
No contact with the victim, Carla Matos Delgado.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima Carla Matos Delgado.
Directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas, ni por escrito.
No contact with the victim. I'm sorry, you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado al menos 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios o trabajo en todo momento.
So I'm setting a bond, count one to be $5,000 and count two is $150.
La fianza de la primera causa son $5,000 y la segunda $150.
Next, Javier Ramirez.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión agravada con un arma mortal. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Rafael Velasquez.
Señor, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la supuesta víctima, Rafael Velázquez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni por las redes sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de trabajo o estudio en todo momento, al menos 500 pies.
Also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Se puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una única vez dentro de las siguientes 48 horas después de salir en libertad.
With a police officer.
Acompañado de un oficial de policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal belongings.
Para retirar sus artículos personales.
If you go there without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va sin la policía o si se queda ahí, usted va a volver a ser arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor? Okay, yes.
How long have you lived in Miami for?
I'm sorry?
How long has he lived here in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive en Miami?
3 años.
3 years.
Okay, I'll set a bond for him.
Okay. Voy a fijar una fianza.
We will miss set it out.
$3,500.
$3,500 bond. Have a good day.
La fianza sería de $3,500. Que tenga un buen día.
Eric, call corrections, please.
Next is Edwin Andres Mejia, page 11.
Please.
Sir, you were arrested for driving with a suspended license, conspiracy for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por manejar con licencia suspendida, conspirar para manejar con licencia suspendida y condena subsecuente.
Also resisting an officer without violence.
También resistirse a un oficial sin violencia.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So what should it be?
PWLS.
All right, sir.
Que debe ser manejar con licencia suspendida.
Came in at a bunch of bench warrants and she's getting a bond.
Ok, señor, usted lo arrestaron, tenía un montón de órdenes de arresto.
So
Le voy a fijar una fianza.
driving with a suspended license is $250.
La primera causa son $250 de fianza.
Count 2, there's probable cause for resisting without violence. That's $500.
La segunda causa, existe motivo fundado para resistir sin violencia. Son $500. I'm sorry, with violence?
Without.
Without. Sin violencia, $500 de fianza.
1 second.
Un momento, por favor.
And also no driving unless you have a valid license.
Y también una orden que no puede manejar a no ser que usted tenga licencia válida.
You know, that was $250 and $500.
Yeah. Next is Reiko Ray. Page 11. Good morning, Mr. Ray.
English is fine.
Where you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-25-6209, F-25-6210. You are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 1601 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Is he eligible for a program?
I have that he's out on bond.
He's out on bond. I'm sorry. There's a hold for you to see your judge Monday, so I'm setting a bond. $2,500. Have a nice day. Stay away from the Navarro, right? Yes. All right, now we have, good morning, this is Tomas Mendez. English okay?
Mr. Mendez is a bond out.
The bond out.
And the next one, Mr. Bazan, is also a bond out.
Ariel Bazan, does he need an interpreter?
Is a bond out.
Oh, it's a bond out too. Okay.
This is Mr. Neal. Mr. Neal.
All right, Kevin Neal, good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It looks like you're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow, Monday, for your open felony case, F-24-21337. There's probable cause. He had crack cocaine in his pocket. So I'll set his bond. $1,500, and you'll see your judge Monday. Have a nice day. Next, Bakari Brown, page 13.
I think just possession.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no intent to sell. So count one is no probable cause, release outright. I'll give them tap. Right, tap alternate bond. Count one is release outright. Count two. Possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count three, possession of cannabis, ROR. Have a nice day. Kevin Henderson, page 13.
The third-degree felony.
Mr. Henderson, good morning. You were arrested for possession of 3 counts, possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. There's no enhancement, right?
No, I'm looking at the wrong priors. I apologize.
Cocaine within 1,000.
Henderson, no enhancements.
And also possession of drug paraphernalia, trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review this. Can't you notify the officers to stop charging this?
So it looks like 2, 3, and 4 should be ROR.
2 through 4.
Yeah.
Weird. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from 641 Northwest 12th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Now, one will be possession of cocaine.
Would you consider the TAP program?
Not a lot of priors. It was a 138-day sentence from earlier this year.
Okay. Tap alternate bond, count 1 will be $1,000. Counts 2, 3, and 4. Release outright, no probable cause. Then count 5. Possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count 6. Trespass after warning. It's $500. And that's it. Stay away from that location.
A future court date, please.
Property. You have to come back for the arraignment for the date 30 days from today. May 12th. Come to court for May 12th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-4. Have a nice day, sir.
Have overstates objection based on criminal history.
Your Honor, there's an interpreter on the chat. She's going to be replacing me.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. Have a nice weekend, everyone. Bye.
Next case is David Lightburn. There was Mr. Alexander was here before. I don't know if he's here now though. I don't see. I guess we took too long this morning to get to the private lawyers. Mr. Lightburn, sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, possession of a controlled substance, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
This was their private attorney, Mr.
The representative for the Walgreens.
Oh, gotcha.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 161 Northeast 54th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. So he's stealing WD-40 bottles. He came in here because he probably wanted an increased bond. There's only probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So that bond will be $2,500. Count 2, possession of cocaine is $1,000, and count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. We'll see your judge on Monday. Have a nice day. Now we have Eric Lamont, page 14. Good morning. So you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no value, so it's a 3rd-degree felony.
It's a violent felony offender of special concern. He's on
Probation hold for F23 18918. Bond is 1 minute. All right, bond is $2,500. You'll see your judge Monday. Have a good day.
Mr. Herrera is present. He speaks English.
Good morning, Mr. Herrera, Roberto Herrera. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from February 10th.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern.
Are you currently living with the victim?
No, Judge.
In order to stay away from the alleged victim, Claudia Lopez, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Ma'am.
All right, thank you. There's probable cause for the charge. $5,000 bond. Have a nice day. Next, Daniel Valdez, page 15.
Buzz it out.
Louis Thomas on page 15. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for the purchase or possession of methamphetamine, a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's 4 counts. What is he, the seller or no?
Yes,
How come they didn't charge it with intent to sell?
they charged the wrong section.
Should be, the correct charge should be possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. Meth and crystal meth. Oh, so it was 3 sales and a search warrant. Yeah, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell crystal meth. Counts 1 through 4, 7,500 each count. Have a good day, sir.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Diaz, please.
Interpreter present.
Pablo Diaz is here, sir. Good morning. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person aged 65 or older.
Buenos días, ha sido detenido por agresión física con agravantes a una persona de 65 años o mayor.
This is from September 18th of 2024.
Es del 18 de septiembre del 2024.
Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Señor, ¿se puede permitir pagar contratar un abogado? Not at this time.
Appoint the public defender.
Muy bien. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Looks like probable cause for battery. There's no age and it's not aggravated.
Parece que hay motivos fundados para agresión física, pero no para con agravantes o edad.
Sir, are you currently living with the alleged victim whose initials are DR?
Señor, actualmente vive con la supuesta víctima cuyas iniciales son DR.
No. Okay. Thank you. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the victim, alleged victim whose initials DR.
Señor, voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento a favor de la víctima cuyas iniciales son DR.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Se le prohíbe tener contacto directo o indirecto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o por terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar con la víctima a través de las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Además, tiene que permanecer en todo momento a menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, lugar de trabajo y de estudios.
And also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad delictiva, no consuma o esté en posesión de drogas ilegales.
Not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre o esté en tenencia, porte un arma de fuego o munición.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt report.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso de arma oculta a la comisaría de policía más cercana y presentar un recibo al tribunal.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Comprende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Yo tengo una con ella, que la puse yo.
I have one with her that
Y ella llamó a la policía 4
that I
veces.
filed against her.
Me llamaron
Told the police.
I'm not talking about that. I'm asking about this case. You understand your order to stay away from the victim?
Señor, yo no estoy hablando de esa orden, estoy hablando de esta. ¿Usted entiende que tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima?
Lo he hecho.
Is that yes or no? You
Eso tiene que decir sí o no, señor.
Sí, yo lo he hecho todo el tiempo.
Yes, I've done that all the time.
Okay. Any objection of pretrial? Pretrial services alternate bond $1,000. Have a nice day.
Se le pone en el programa Pretrial Services con una fianza alterna de $1,000. Que tenga buen día.
3 counts, Your Honor.
Oh, it's 3 counts?
Oh, parece que tiene más cargos.
$1,000 each count. Thank you.
Son $1,000 cada cargo.
Next is page 16, Bernard Mills.
He's on felony bond.
Over F253138. Good afternoon, Mr. Mills. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, failure to report lost or abandoned property, resisting an officer without violence, unlawful possession of credit cards, lost or mislaid credit cards. I will appoint a public defender's office for you. Okay, I don't know if it's fleeing and eluding. Maybe it's resisting. State, $1 on that?
Or it's at 500. Well, I guess we're already charged with that in count 3.
I'm okay with $1, Judge.
All right, so count 1, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $1. Count 2, failure to report lost or abandoned property.
Should be maybe the possession.
Count 3, resisting without is $500. And count 4, unlawful possession of a lost credit card. What do you want at $500? And you see your judge Monday. Have a good day.
You know, I was count 1 and 2.
1 and 2 are $1 each. 3 and 4 are $500 each, with the hold for the division judge. Thank you.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Douglas Ortiz, page 16. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting an officer without violence.
Buenos días, señor. Ha sido arrestado por tenencia de una sustancia regulada, metanfetamina, por resistirse a un agente de policía sin violencia y por... excuse me, can interpreter have a repetition of the second charge, please?
Drug paraphernalia, resisting without
estar en tenencia de materiales adminículos para droga.
And he has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Y tiene una retención de inmigración, dicen.
So you're out on probation. There's a hold for you to see your judge on Monday.
Está en probatoria, en libertad probatoria, y tiene que ver a su juez el lunes.
You also have an immigration hold.
También tiene una retención de inmigración.
So public defender's office is appointed. Any argument? No. Crystal Murphy.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Yeah, there's probable cause for the charges.
Existen motivos fundados para los cargos.
Count one, possession of the controlled substance is $2,500.
El primer cargo, tenencia de una sustancia regulada, son $2,500.
Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
El cargo número 2, que es estar en tenencia de materiales o instrumentos para drogas, son $500.
Count three, resisting without is $500.
Y el cargo número 3, que es resistirse a un policía sin violencia, son $500.
Stay. You'll see your judge Monday.
Va a ver al juez que le corresponde el lunes.
Next on page 17, we have Jonathan Gonzalez. Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez. You were arrested for grand theft, a second-degree felony, and organized scheme to defraud. This is from March 20th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Does he need an interpreter?
No, he speaks English. Thank you.
Okay.
So he was working at the T-Mobile store and doing fraudulent transactions for Apple products. Is there any objection of pretrial?
Up to you, Judge. It was a lot of money.
Let me see how much the total.
40,000.
Excuse me? $40,000? You know what you said? Let me look at this. Yeah, you're ordered to stay away from the T-Mobile store at 328 Crandon Boulevard in Key Biscayne, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. There's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting up.
I would ask if you would consider a program for Mr. Gonzalez. He just started working at another job. He did not have money for the bond.
See a judge in 21 days. $40,000 of was it the
So Judge, if he loses his current job, then he's not going to be able to pay any restitution if he's found guilty in the future, Judge.
fraudulent scheme is still these Apple phones and AirPods. $40,000. So that's could be like 40 phones. I'm setting a bond. Count one, grand theft. I'll set that at $5,000. And count two, organized scheme to defraud. That's also a second-degree felony. It shouldn't be a third. I'll leave that at 2,500. Have a good day. Next case we have is Gustavo Carrera Alvarez. Thank you. Anir Lorenzo.
Speaks English.
You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Interpreter needed here?
No, thank you.
It's from March 25th. All right, so he's a security guard. All right, he didn't know he was over 65. Plus the victim shouldn't have been illegally parking in the handicap spot. Stay away from the alleged victim. His initials are NR. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim. You still working at that same place?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll make it stay at least 10 feet. Stay at least 10 feet away from that alleged victim, his home and school and place of employment. I'll give him pretrial alternate bond, $1,500. He has a lawyer here or no? He didn't have a lawyer here. All right. Pretrial alternate, $1,500. Thank you. Next is Manuel Pacheco Sanchez.
He has a hold for immigration.
What'd you say?
He has a hold for immigration.
Good morning, Mr. Pacheco Sanchez. Does he need a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, Spanish, and can we check on the dialect?
Well, okay, sir, do you speak Spanish or something else?
Señor, ¿habla español o habla alguna otra lengua?
Español.
Spanish.
All right, sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. This is a case. I'm not sure if it's I think March 17th, from March 17th.
El señor se le imputa allanamiento de una vivienda desocupada. Creo que este es un caso del 17 de marzo.
Appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for the charge.
¿Existen motivos fundados para el cargo?
Order to stay away from the alleged victim, Mateo Escobar.
Se le ordena permanecer alejado de la víctima, presunta víctima, Mateo Escolar.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Se le prohíbe tener contacto o indirecto con esa persona. Esto incluye contacto en persona o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto por escrito o por teléfono a través de las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que permanecer en todo momento al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, lugar de trabajo y de estudios.
And stay away from the victim's residence at 15320 Southwest 192nd Street in Miami, Florida.
Tiene que permanecer alejado de la vivienda de la víctima. Es 15320 suroeste, calle 192 en Miami, Florida.
Bond is $7,500, and just be mindful if you post your bond, immigration has, I think, up to 48 hours to come and pick you up.
se le pone una fianza hasta de $7,500 y tenga cuidado porque inmigración puede venir a agarrarlo en cualquier momento.
Before you post your bond.
Hable con su abogado antes de poner la fianza.
Thank you. Have a good day. So that's it for our calendar for the morning. We'll see everybody 1:30 is, how's that?
Good. Fine. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
As for
Mr. F, is
Miss,
still there?
as for that one case with
I tried calling a few times. I'll call again.
if you could email me something stating that it's supposed to be Marcy's Law with the case number and
It's not Marcy's Law, it's a minor.
okay. Just email it, please,
Sure.
if you can. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. See everybody.
Sure. Bye.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Good afternoon, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Thank you. Please be seated. Sir Interpreter, can you raise your right hand?
This is the interpreter. Can you hear me? Because I can't hear anything.
We hear you.
We hear you. Can you hear me?
He doesn't hear. Can you hear us, Mr. Felipe? Let me just type him a note. He needs to log on and all.
I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can't. Well, there's something wrong with on my end then. Let me check.
All right, so
I have to log back in.
can you hear us now? The interpreter doesn't hear us, so let me get started. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Attorneys, can you announce, please state?
Yes, on behalf of the state. Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So is Emily Gregg here on page 1?
NBC, Your Honor.
We said tomorrow.
Martinez.
Then we have Xavier Martinez, page 2. Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. You here for probable cause hearing? Yeah. Right?
The officer's trying to log in. Gonna pass just a second, Officer McCray. If you're here, can you raise your hand?
For the officer, just have a seat. We'll be with you shortly. Noah Osceola.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if the officer logged in.
I'm going the next one.
Okay.
Mr. Osceola, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called oxycodone, possession of a controlled substance called 2C, possession of cannabis. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney? Are you a member of the tribe?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't they give you a lawyer when you get arrested?
I'm sorry?
Doesn't the tribe provide an attorney for you?
I don't know, to be honest. I haven't gotten arrested before.
Who do you live with?
Currently I live with my friend, but I moved out of my mom's house.
Are you a member of the tribe and you get like money from them every month?
Yes, ma'am.
Lawyer, okay, so I'm not gonna appoint an attorney for you. They're gonna give you one, okay?
Okay.
You'll talk to your mother and she'll know what to do.
Okay.
All right. So are you going to school?
No, but I'm thinking about going back.
Yeah, maybe you should. You're 20.
He's got no priors.
And shit for drugs. Is that
maybe a good idea? Maybe going back to mom.
Yeah, you need to find like a new thing going on, something to change the vibe. You don't need to do drugs. Stuff destroys your brain. Okay. 1 second. I didn't know 2C was green. That's something new. Maybe they did it. Well, we had.
Usually it's pink, right? It's like pink cocaine, they call it.
Yeah, it's usually pink, not green. Okay. That's what they said it is, though. So I see 2C, cannabis, and where's the oxycodone? I thought I saw 5 pills of oxycodone. All right. So anyway, I'll find probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services. If you want to get out on pretrial, you can. Otherwise, call a bondsman.
What's pretrial?
The program that will basically get you out of jail for free if you have somebody to supervise you. Do you have somebody to supervise? To say
Like somebody will verify your address.
Your address, thank you.
To verify?
Right? Somebody who knows where you live.
Oh, yes.
All right, pretrial services alternate bond count.
Your Honor.
Sir. $2,500 bond for count 1, count 2, possession of the controlled substance 2C. I'll set that at $1,500. And count 3, possession of cannabis ROR. So you can either call a bondsman and post a bond of $4,000 or get out of jail for free with pretrial. All right. Thank you. Good luck to you. I hope things get better for you.
Whenever your owner's ready, the officer's logged in.
Did you promote him?
I tried to. Officer McCray, you got to accept the promotion to a panelist.
Oh, I'll do it. Let me recall the one I passed for the probable cause hearing. Oh, sorry. Xavier Martinez, is that the one?
Yeah.
Good afternoon, officer. Is the officer here? McCray, can you turn on your video and unmute? Officer, raise your right hand and be sworn, please.
You swear? Your Honor, give me 1 moment, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm pulling over.
Okay. Mr. Felipe, can you hear us now? Apparently not. We can't.
All right.
Go ahead, Mr. McCray. I mean, officer, go ahead. Eric.
Good afternoon, officer. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Put your hand down. What is your name, please? Officer, what's your name?
Officer Demetrius McCray
What police department do you work for?
with the Miccosukee Police Department.
Oh, we just had one of the members of the tribe. I don't know if it was here or the Seminole here. Is Osceola a member of the Miccosukee or Seminole? I don't know.
Both. It's a combination of them.
Okay. Anyway, go ahead, state. What's your questions?
So, officer, what items are you charging Mr. Martinez for?
The controlled substance and the paraphernalia.
So, is it for residue or it's for which drug? Like, for what items?
What's the controlled substance?
He stated that it was crystal meth. And I believed it to be crystal meth. It was crystallized substance.
Okay. Was it just what he had in the pipe or anything else?
No, he had residue in the piping as well as a clear baggie with clear light substance inside of it.
Was that the one in the front passenger door jam area?
No, that was his the front passenger. His was in the baggie located underneath him.
Okay. All right. Thank you, officer. I don't know if the public defender has any questions.
I have no questions. Thank you.
Okay, so there's probable cause now for possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia. I'll do it. What do you want? $1,000 count one, 1,000 count one, and I'll do $1 count two. Where's you want? Let me see something. No, it's actually 500 count two. Sorry, 1,000 count one, 500 count two, and you'll see you on Monday. Have a nice day. It's Judge Milian.
Thanks for logging on, officer.
Thank you, officer, for coming in. Next we had is Ivan Valdez Ovens.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes, thank you.
Can you hear us, Mr. Felipe?
Yes, thank you so much for your patience, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
Sworn in by our clerk, please.
Good afternoon. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
Yes, I do. Jesus Felipe, certified court interpreter. Thank you.
So, good afternoon, sir. Mr. Valdez Ovens, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass to a structure or conveyance.
Entonces, usted está acusado de posesión de cocaína, posesión de instrumentos de droga y también de estar en una estructura donde no debía estar.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Y le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio que lo represente.
All right, so there's probable cause for the charges.
Si hay motivos fundados para estas acusaciones.
On pretrial services, he's lived in the community for 3 years.
Okay.
He had, it looks like an entry into the country October of 24.
Guess it wasn't for years.
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Sale que entró al país en octubre del 24.
Addresses dating back to 23, so.
Pero sí ve una dirección desde el 2023.
Sir, you stay away from the Little Abner Trailer Park at 11147 Northwest 3rd Terrace in Sweetwater, Florida.
Entonces, caballero, se tiene usted que mantener alejado de ese barrio Little Abner, que está en Northwest, en el 11147 Northwest de la 3ª Terrace en Sweetwater. Se tiene que mantener alejado de ahí, ¿entendido?
You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there.
No se puede usted acercar a esa ubicación. Tiene que mantenerse alejado de ahí por orden de la corte.
Okay, so that's fine. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count 1, 500 count 2, and 500 count 3. Have a good day.
Entonces va a salir a través de libertad condicional del programa pretrial y entonces va a ser la fianza alterna, 2.500 la primera, 500 en la segunda y 500 en la tercera acusación. Tenga buen día.
Next case is Nima Aldenar. Does he speak English or another language?
We need a Russian interpreter, please. I think we're waiting for one.
Okay, have a seat. We'll be with you shortly. He's from Georgia, needs a Russian interpreter. No problem. I'll pass it. Next case is Jakari Joseph, page 3.
Present.
Good afternoon, Mr. Joseph. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by convicted felon in grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Count 1 is $7,500 and count 2 is $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Lazaro Rivera, page 3. Good afternoon, Mr. Rivera. You were arrested for battery by strangulation. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Señor Rivera, usted fue...
At the moment, no.
Oh, thank you.
At the moment, no.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Thank you.
There's probable cause for the charge. I don't know how old the daughter is. Oh, she's a minor. What is she, 18?
She was born in 09.
Oh, 9. Okay. All right. So you are, while this case is pending, I'm entering a stay away order from your daughter, Angelina. It's supposed to be an AAR. You put the full name. So let me just change it. It could also be child abuse too. So no contact with your daughter, just initials are AR, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And do you have to go? Is she still living in the home? Are you going to move out? Or
She's with the grandmother?
I call the grandmother.
So in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding contact, visitation, and custody of the child shall supersede or replace this court's order. You understand?
Yes.
All right. Well,
Judge, would you consider pre-trial?
no, it only gets worse when I get older. Little kids, little problems.
Yeah.
I'll set it at $3,500. Have a good day, sir.
Your Honor, this is the interpreter. Unfortunately, I have to leave this hearing, but my colleague, Ms. Norma, she's trying to get in.
That's fine, but I think we may, I don't know if we have any more, but that's fine. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And now we have Christian Owens.
He refused court, Your Honor.
It's an added charge. I don't think they wrote how much it's gonna cost to fix the monitor. Corey, you wanna waive his presence?
He's charged of criminal mischief. He said he refused.
Yes, Your Honor. Judge, we can waive his presence. Looks like there's no value.
All right, appoint the public defender, waive presence, sponsor. That's it, I guess. What
was the bond, Judge?
500? No. 500. Oh, we're waiting for the Russian interpreter. By any chance, Miss Lopez, do you speak Russian? Is it hard to ask?
No, I wish I did. I wish I did. French is fine, or Portuguese, but not that.
Your Portuguese will know when to call you.
Yeah.
We're still looking
for Mr. Owens. What was the bond?
We need a Russian interpreter.
The last one was 500. Owen. For Mr. Owens, okay. And also for Mr. Rivera, was that pretrial services or straight bond?
Pretrial alternate bond. I think it's 3,500.
Okay, thank you.
So I just need to pass it for Mr. Nima Baldanov for a Russian interpreter.
Did you order ahead of time, Your Honor?
I don't know. What call? You want the case number? You can call. F257375. I'm waiting on the interpreter. This is standing between us and our weekend, everybody here. Understand that. I got to go home and cook up brisket and soup and get filter fish. I'm very busy. Oh, wait.
Yes. Do you have a son named Christian?
Don't need, we're just waiting. We're done. Otherwise, Ms. Lopez, you're free to leave. We just need that Russian interpreter.
No problem.
Who called the Russian interpreter? Corrections?
I did, yes.
I don't think they listen to you.
Maybe not.
If you want, I can send a message to the office and ask him. Then.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
I have any resets from the States, so.
Judge, Mr. Baldenoff thinks he can handle this in English.
Let me take a look and see if I can. Are you sure? I don't mind waiting for an interpreter. I don't want you to feel uncomfortable.
He indicates he has money for a private attorney.
Oh, that makes it even worse. I gotta wait for an interpreter.
Yeah.
Let me read this. Okay. I mean, he was drunk and he asked him to leave the club. Was it Club 11?
Yep.
I can so happy to say I've never been there, don't know where it is, and wouldn't want to ever go. What do you do in Georgia? Do you work?
Leave sometimes.
What?
I leave sometimes.
You leave?
I'm temporarily live in Georgia and
temporarily living in Georgia.
Where do you usually live?
I'm living in New York.
What kind of work do you do?
I work in restaurants.
I don't know. Do you feel comfortable with me proceeding now without a lawyer? First of all, can you afford to hire a lawyer? Do you have money to pay for a private lawyer?
I don't have a lawyer, but I can find
money to pay.
Money. I have money. Yeah.
Say money in Russian. What rubles? Like rubles.
Yeah, I have money. Yeah.
You make a week.
Excuse me.
How much money do you make a week?
A week I have 1,200.
100?
No, 1,200. 1,200.
Do you have any?
Sometimes 1,500. Yeah.
It's not allowed these days, unfortunately. Do you have any children you support?
No.
I mean, I'm happy to appoint the public defender's office for you if you want, or you can have your choice.
Excuse me.
You want to explain it to him, Ms. Corey?
I'm waiting for an answer, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm
from the office.
Judge, he's agreeable to have the public defender's office appointed.
Great. So I'm going to appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you proceeding now without an interpreter?
Are you okay in English?
Yes.
So, sir, I am ordering that you stay away from the Club 11 establishment, the club, at 29 Northeast 11th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that club, and you have to stay away from there. Do you understand?
Okay, I got it.
Okay. When you go back to Georgia?
Excuse me?
When do you go back to Georgia?
Actually, I have a ticket for tomorrow.
A ticket for tomorrow.
Good. Okay. Hopefully you have money to post the bond and you can get off the count one. The offering to bribe a conspiracy for will be, what do you want me to do, Ms. Corey? ROR or $1?
ROR, please.
Count one. Count disorderly conduct. I mean, it's probable cause for that. I was going to just do the disorderly. Count 2 will be an ROR. Count 3, disorderly intoxication. There's probable cause. Actually, there's probable cause pretty much for everything. Why don't I just ROR him? He can get out. Make sure you.
I don't know. He's taking a swing at officers.
Drunk.
And he's got no local ties, there's no intercept sun bonds,
Any priors?
nothing I'm aware of.
How long have you lived in New York for, in Georgia?
1 year.
Where'd you live before that?
In Boston.
Oh. All right, better set a little bond. Count 3, disorderly intoxication, it's $150. Count 4, trespass after warning is 500.
But just do an ROR, Judge. I mean,
count 6, resisting without violence.
Count 5, Judge.
Yeah, it's $500. So the total bond is $650. Hopefully he has money to put it all on.
Would you consider just an ROR instead of $650?
How do I know I'm going to see him again? What's his address in New York?
What is your address in New York?
2016 and 82nd Street, Brooklyn.
One more time?
2016?
16.
2016?
Yes.
2016, 82nd Street, Brooklyn, New York. The zip code?
11214.
Is it apartment or house?
It's
apartment. You know the apartment number?
It's big house, apartment, second floor.
Second floor.
What's the zip code?
11214.
So how long are you going to be in Georgia for?
Just I live with my brother.
To visit his brother.
Okay, I don't know. All right, stay out of the Club 11. You're going to have to come back to court for an arraignment in 30 days. And if you miss court, the judge is going to issue an arrest warrant for you.
Okay, I got it.
In New York, Georgia, I don't know, you enter the country, you can get arrested, and it's going to take at least 30 days to get you back here.
Yeah.
So it's important you keep all of your future court dates.
Okay, got it.
I'll just ROR him on all the counts so he can get out of here, go on with his life. Just stay away from Club 11.
Okay, okay.
Make sure you stay in touch with your attorney. Ms. Corey, do you want to get his email address or phone?
Yes, I'll get his phone and email also. Thank you very much.
Afternoon calendar. We don't need the Russian interpreter. You want to call him off?
Okay, all right, Judge.
Since nobody came and it's taken too long.
Yeah, they were looking for it, but
cancel. Don't have to pay for one.
Okay.
Have a good weekend, Judge.
Have a nice
Yeah,
weekend, everyone.
Celebrate whoever celebrates. I think it's too June.
All right. Bye.